And we are live. I hope everybody had a great holiday. It's not over yet. So I tried to stream the 4th of July at Macy's. Not happening. Nope. Not happening. But we'll just do EarthCam and see different stuff here. That's Jersey. Let's see. Look how packed Seaside Heights is. Oh my God. Packed. What's up, Reaper? Life is good. Losing weight, riding exercise bikes. That's what they are. Doing good. Happy 4th of July. There's fireworks all around me, but they're not visible. Actually, somebody's going crazy out there. It's too early yet. It's not quite dark. Yeah, I did 11 miles this morning on the bike. That's the new thing now. Shit, I would not go around that fucking thing like that if you paid me. Can you imagine going around in a circle like that? I would die. I mean, oh my God.
Hello, my name is Bill Skywatcher.
Why is that not working? Rumble's not working? Oh, there it goes. Weird. Rumble's, like I said, always last for the stream to catch. Five, 10, 2. Okay. 5, 10, 20, 220. Dude, I'm down to 188. 5, 7. I'm down to 188 now. I'm getting there. My goal is 165. This morning I weighed myself, I was 188. Yeah, it's not easy, but I've been dieting for 10 months now. I'm used to it. Like, I had 2 hot dogs today, a little potato salad, and 1 burger, but all day. That's it. So, I'm good. And I'm not hungry at all. Now, I'll be going biking again in the morning. Actually, let me see what this radar forecast is. Look at all those people. Oh my God. What the fuck is that in the sky? A drone. Somebody's got a drone. I can't, like, I can't do that. And all they're doing is walking up and down. It's like, I would be chilling on the beach or, you know, maybe at one of those restaurants. Because I've been to Seaside many times. I think it's just a trendy thing to do. People go there, it's like a trendy thing. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm hip, I'm at Seaside. That kind of deal. It's a weird vibe there. I can't explain it. It looks like the weather's gonna be okay. I'll put it another way. There's a lot of noses up in the air when you go there. People think they're full of it. Oh my God, trust me. Oh. Like I said, I've been there, done that. It's a weird vibe. It's cool, it's chill. Don't get me wrong, it's cool. But it's hard to explain. What's up, Mike? Let me see if I can find. Now, there's another person streaming from the city. This person. Now, the fireworks in the Hudson start at 9:25. So, the problem with a situation like this is so many people are using their phones and devices. It's a high demand on the towers and the connection. And it can definitely cause issues. Oh my God, I'm sore from doing all this work. But I was on a boat a few times to see the fireworks on the Hudson. It was amazing. It was amazing. I have to say, it was. So he's glitching. But we'll keep an eye on him. I'm not going to just want to watch a bunch of people walking on the Jersey Shore. I mean, that's pathetic. I'm trying to see. Oh boy, this could be a good fucking one right here. Those are the barges. Right here. Now this is what we want to see. What?
I'm coming to be with my son.
Come and lay down.
Yeah.
Now this could be a really good view. The Hudson, right there.
Hi.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go, Billy. Get him out of here.
I can't get it. Ma, go to the other room. I'm not in the mood for this. I'm chilling.
Give me my pillow because I can't get it now.
This is going to be the view. Here, Ma, your pillow. Yeah, this is the view we want, and I will be off camera. Now, the fireworks in the city, they start at 9:25. Usually, that's the time it starts. So, this is a good view. Now, let's see if there's sound associated with it. Let me lower my shit down. I'm gonna take my camera off. Yeah, what's up, Alice? Yeah, and I said on my stream today, you and Marco are right. I got the e-bike. It's fucking not the Avaton, but I got another one, and it's working great. And I did a lot of work on it already. Oh yeah, there's sound. You'll hear the fireworks. You'll hear everything. Those are 2 of the 5 barges they have. There's a total of 5. So, and what time is it? In about a half hour, the fireworks will start here on the screen. New York City. And like I said, there's people. I mean, that's the best camera I could find. This is Seaside Heights in New Jersey, the Jersey Shore. This is what got ravaged. Superstorm Sandy devastated this area, and they rebuilt it. Right here. This is one of the areas that got hit really bad. Heck yeah, I rode the VV this morning for 11 miles. It didn't even, the battery didn't even go down. It's charged now and ready for tomorrow. But I did some tweaking on the bike today. I had to put a bell on it. And I tightened some stuff. And I don't know how that stream came out. But I ordered a new, updated MiFi device. I bought it today. So that could help my future streams. We shall see. They're starting with the fireworks here. Okay. I hope we didn't lose that feed because, oh, there it goes. What the fuck are they doing here? Where's that coming from? Let me check. That sounds close. Is it the backyard? That's close. Bobby! We gotta check. That sounded like right next door. We'll keep an eye. But I'm not watching a bunch of people walking up and down the pier, the boardwalk. Fuck that. Hell no. This is better. Way better. I spelled Twitch wrong. What's this? Did I not stream? Alright, hold on. I've got different things going on here. Yeah, it's glitchy. Very glitchy. Hopefully that's gonna change. I gotta check where that's coming from. time I go, it stops. It's everywhere, actually. Can't see it though. Cannot see it. I'm not wasting my time looking outside, that's for sure. But anyway, this was today while we wait for the fireworks. They're all going off all around me. So this was today. And I had stopped to... I don't remember what I was doing, to be honest. I was doing something. Oh, I was getting a drink. And I was looking for the tools. But I didn't bring them today. I have them now in my bag. To when I go bike riding. But you should see the bike in a second. This guy was annoying me. Oh, he just wanted to start a fucking conversation. And I'm like, yesing him to death. Here we go. See, where the signal is, it's steady. It's not bad. And I was charging the GoPro from my backpack with the power bank. So there's the bike. And it did really good today. I didn't even dent the battery, and I went 11 miles today. Didn't even dent it. It never went down a bar. So I'm getting a new MiFi device either Monday or, well, sometime next week. That should be a game changer for streaming. Because this one is old. I think it's just shot. And I'm going to tell you, a lot of people were looking at the bike like, nice bike. Because it looks like a mountain bike. And I was just cruising. These are the vendors there. This is right before the walkway bridge. There was just too many people on the bridge. So now I'm going to get on. You're not allowed to ride the bike in this area. You got to walk it till you get to the bridge. That guy was just driving me fucking nuts. Now he's coming up to me again. Here he comes. I'm out, dude. Oh my God. That's his bike over there. I'm just trying to get out of there. Look, I'm trying to pull away. I'm trying to get the freak out of there. I know I take off. I got out of there just before the ring. So I'm riding slow because I see the guy in front of me is riding slow. So I said, I'll go slow. But this thing just is amazing. And I had it on pedal assist. I'm just cruising along. By the way, this is the longest walkway pedestrian bridge in the world. Because technically it's a bridge right now. It's going over, we're pretty high here. Now, I didn't go across the whole thing. Because there was just too many people at 9:30 this morning out there. No, it was 10:30. There was a lot of people out there. And I'm going slow because there's a lot of pedestrians. That's why I bought a bell today. I actually bought a bell. And you can see there's I was looking ahead, there were so many people. I'm like, I'm not going over this bridge. It's a hassle. Let's see, the stream looks good here. And this was live this morning. Twenty 19 minutes. And then the fireworks in the city. An air horn. Look at that. It's a beautiful bridge. Okay, I think this is where I make a U-turn. And I'm saying, this is too many people here. It's just too many people ahead of me. So I said, oh, I'm going back. But the bike passed the test. But that rain did come. So yeah, the bike was nice. I think I show it more. Oh, I show how it folds when I get to the car. Yeah. So I'm taking the phone off. I take the battery out. I take the seat off. I tightened everything when I got home. See, I still got weight to lose. No doubt. But definitely a big improvement, 188. And I'm working out too, so it's like I'm developing the muscles, and there's a workout going on too. But I need to lose about 25 more. So I took the battery out of the bike. I'm just yapping. And I'm putting all my stuff away. I took the seat off. The battery's out. And then I put the GoPro camera on the floor. Like this. Now you'll get to see how this thing folds up. There I go smoking. 2 drags. See, I still got that gut going on. Gotta get rid of it. But I'm definitely I lost almost 50 pounds. That's a lot. I need to lose about 25 to 30 more. And I lost 50 in 10 months. I oiled my brakes. I did all that. And I got another battery coming next week. Backup. And the camera does make you look a little big. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Look at the bike folded up. That's outrageous. Look at that. Right in. Yeah, the battery is the front bag. Let me see if that's the link. It's the only foldable they have. Yes, that is it. That's it. That is the bike. That is the bike. But mine is more advanced. It's the weirdest fucking thing. See, that's right. That's the way the light is. But I bought the battery. The battery's $259. And look, you save fucking $500. This is $1,000 bike if it's on sale. Goes for $1,000. But the battery. Equipment. And they have all the parts, because that was one of the things. All the parts are available here. Everything. And I got my bike in 2 days. So this is the battery. That's what I paid, $239. But that's not it. It's this one. It's the 48 volt. I bought the last one. I fucking bought the last one. It's out of stock. There's a line through it. I bought the last fucking one. Thank God. So that battery's coming. I just realized something. I may have to get a refund. That is not the battery. I need to put in for a refund. I need to do that now. Mine is a different type of battery. It locks. What happened here? Oh, that was the GoPro video. I'm watching something else. I gotta go to support right now. My account. I just realized that. Enter email. Six-digit code in my email. Right there. They didn't ship it yet, so that's a good thing. Show details. Mom's outside. We received your order. Cancel this fucker. How do we cancel an order? Okay, the audio's on here. Help center. Contact us. Shit. I don't know if I put it on my name or her name. Chat with Vivi. There's nobody there now. Cancel order. How do you want us to get back to you? Email. Pre-sales and consultation marketing. Complaints and suggestions. You don't have a way to cancel a fucking order? Refund. Cancel the order. Customers cancel any time before delivery. 24 hours after it is confirmed or after the shipping is confirmed. The order cannot be canceled. I did it 24 hours. Our return policy. If you need a refund, it cannot be canceled. Once the order is shipped, it cannot be canceled. All right, I have to do this. This email. It's a holiday weekend, so I might get a break. Copy. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
I'm glad you said that, Alice, because you made me think of it. Let me look up the order number. Fireworks are going to start in less than 10 minutes. It's making me log in again. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's going to send another code again. There it is. Oh, we're going to have fireworks soon on the screen. Okay, order number. Got it. We need to put it on this screen. Order number VIV I. Okay, send it. Message sent. That's solved. All right, let's focus on these fireworks. Let's see. Yeah, it's small, but like I said, I rode 11 miles today. I didn't even dent the battery. Didn't even dent it. And I did 11 miles. So, and I want to order this other battery, but they don't have the one that goes for my bike. I just ordered a refund. I'm going to carry the extra battery in my backpack. So that's good. It's lighter, better. Support. Equipment. All batteries. It's a special freaking battery. It just slides in and locks. And they don't have it. It's kind of stupid because that's the one they show. Mine does not look like that. All right, forget about this right now. Let's watch some fireworks live from New York City. It should be starting in a couple of minutes. Alexa, shut off living room light. What's up, X?
Okay.
Yeah. What? Oh, Mom, don't drive me nuts. The fireworks are about to start now.
Life was driving me crazy.
Okay.
I don't know if I should give it more hot dogs.
Yes, do it. They should be starting any minute. Any minute. See, years ago, we would be parked on the boat right behind that police line. They would allow people to anchor and park their boats. I'm not seeing many boats on the water right there because they have to have their navigation lights on at night. And I'm not seeing it. So they may not allow that anymore. There would be a parking lot of anchored boats in the distance past that police line. I'm not seeing any. They might have closed off the whole damn thing. That's kind of weird. What's up, X? What's up, Charles? Here we go. I'm gonna mute. Actually, the audio is insane. We're better off just doing it like this. Enjoy it. I'm gonna mute.
Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He has trampled out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He has loosed the faithful lightning of his terrible swift sword. His truth is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. He has sounded forth the trumpet that shall never call retreat. He is sifting out the hearts of men before his judgment seat. Oh, be swift, my soul, to answer him. Be jubilant, my feet. Our God is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Our God is marching on. In the beauty of the lilies, Christ was born across the sea, with the glory in his bosom that transfigures you and me. As he died to make men holy, let us die to make men free. While God is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. Hallelujah. God is marching on. He is coming like the glory of the morning on the wave. He is wisdom to the mighty. He is honor to the brave. So the world shall be his footstool, and the soul of wrong his slave. Our God is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Our God is marching on. I have seen him in the watchfires of 100 circling camps. They have builded him an altar in the evening dews and damps. I can read his righteous sentence by the dim and flaring lamps. His day is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His day is marching on.
broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
I guess it's over. It looks like it's over. Wow, that's short. They only went to the 45-minute mark from the 20 minutes. It's usually longer than that. But it was still beautiful. And happy 4th of July to everybody out there. But it was longer in my town than it was in New York City. Usually it goes to like the 55, 10 minutes more. But it was short. This was short. And I guess in comparison to past years that I'm used to seeing, this was a short one. So that I timed it. That was only 20 minutes. Wow. The town yesterday went from 9:25 to 10 o'clock. The town. 35 minutes worth of fireworks. It was amazing. Not so much here. Any drone shows today as an alternative. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff out there that was on. There could still be going on some live stuff. I'm gonna click on one right now. Yeah, they're showing this. We could actually go back. This is a nice angle. Yeah, this is a nice one. This is the one we just seen. Oh, this is a nice view. So this is from Marco Island in Florida. And then it goes into the New York feed. So it's not over. We're going to see New York, but there was 5 barges. We only seen 2. I think the next footage. Now this one's okay. I mean, it's still too light. I mean, they're doing that and it's still too light out to me. That's kind of ridiculous. I mean, it's not even dark yet. This looks like it's in DC. Yep. This was in DC. So this was one in DC. Is there audio? Oh, that's mom on the phone. My God. Well, let me see if there is any audio on this. The audio is all the way up, so there's no audio to it. Which is, oh, here comes Zilla. Zilla is coming. Let me see this one. Oh, that's a nice one too. Let's fast forward this one a little bit, the DC one. Ma, your phone. There we go. Oh my God, Mom, get your phone.
I really don't give me all this in my house, man.
Oh, here we go.
What you're doing.
I'll tell you.
Don't do that to me.
That was the Earth Cam.
Don't do that to me, man.
All right, Mom.
I have enough. Let me call my sister.
Could have sworn there was a different view. There it is. From Jersey. The other view is way more impressive. Because you see most of the barges. There's 5, so You're only seeing two. That's the one. Look at that. And if you're close enough, you feel those concussions. I felt them on the boat when I was right near it one year. Right there in the battery. You could feel it on your body, the concussions. Yeah, there's a lot of smoke. And there are clouds too. Wow. At least it didn't rain. I've experienced this a few times, and I'm going to tell you, it's crazy how packed it is, and they close off a lot of streets. But it is a hell of an experience. I have to tell you, it is amazing standing there along the Hudson, whether you're in Jersey or New York City. It is stunning. It is an experience. I've done it a few times, but it is amazing when you're there. Oh my God. And it is pretty consistent. It's just going. Well, get away from this view. Go back. This is one thing the city does great every year. Thanks to Macy's. But at 9:45, because this just happened a few minutes ago, it stops. I was shocked. Oh yeah, you're gonna have all that kind of stuff X on TV, especially for the remainder of the night. I'm gonna go grab a burger. That's what I'm gonna go get. Oh, the door is open. The water was getting warm. That is outrageous. Look at that. Wow. Wow. A great vantage point where this camera is. Great vantage point. Yeah, Ghost, I had the music on earlier when this was live. But it's so true. You got to have the music going. Earbuds, anything. And that's what I would do if I was there. Because you're going to feel and hear the concussion. You know, you're going to feel that and experience that anyway. And to think, in 1988, I was on a boat. My father's 36-footer. Right where the police allowed us to be, and we were like right next to this back in the day. And it was unbelievable. It was actually the Statue of Liberty's birthday. That's how I remember it. And they had just redid the statue. It was a big deal. But that was a crazy day. Yep, Mike. Look at that. Like you said, the smoke is blocking a lot of it out. Somebody said that. But can you imagine being there with all this stuff going on? And the roar, the sound, the visual, it is amazing. Nobody does it like New York for 4th of July in the country. No one. Not even close. That's the one thing. No one does it like New York City. It's not even close. A nice one happens in Boston too. Or at least it used to. I don't know what they're doing now, but they used to have excellent ones in Boston too. But this is just simply outrageous. This is like steroids. It's nonstop. 5 barges. My gosh. This is the finale. With cannons. See, there it is. That was the finale, you could tell. Yeah, there's uniqueness throughout the country, like they do different things. So I rewound that because, and this is Coney Island. They had theirs at 9:45. It started in Coney Island. It's a little one, you know, it's nice for the locals. Nothing crazy, not, you know. In comparison, you can't compare. You just can't. They're going crazy over here. If you could hear it. Oh, the hell with the Jersey Shore. Give me a break. Give me a break. Wow, look at Niagara. Oh, that is wicked looking. We got to go back on this. The hell, we're gonna watch a bunch of people walking up and down the boardwalk. Give me a break. Now this is nice. Look at the falls and the colors. What's up, Mandarin? Can you tell which side is the Canadian side? Oh, man. Yeah, that's pretty nice, though. I don't think there's any sound associated to it. No. I killed for 79 degrees. right? Well, right now, here, that's pretty warm for Niagara, to be honest. Let's see what the temperature is here. I don't even think it's as warm as it is over there. Good, no rain. The thunderstorms never happened. It's 77 here. And tomorrow it will be... By the way, keep an eye, Southern Texas, like I've been saying. Keep an eye. The models have shifted a little bit more to the north. Texas needs to be, Southern Texas especially, you need to be watching that hurricane. I'm just saying. Tomorrow it's going to be 84 with scattered showers and thunderstorms. 85 on Saturday and 90 on Sunday. And then 91 on Monday. So the heat is on. I'm still going biking in the morning. That's not going to stop me. You can hear them in my neighborhood, right? Look. I wish I could read your Russian, Mandarin, but I can't. Oh my God. Ghost, where are you? In Arizona? Where the hell are you? You gotta be like in Arizona or somewhere in those parts for that temperature. I don't know if you're down south in Texas, like Houston. I was just saying Texas. Holy shit! It's 90 and it feels like 101 now. Oh my God, that's brutal, dude. That's brutal. Oh my gosh. Oh. Absolutely miserable there. I can only imagine. So I want to just check something quick. Because pretty much all the live fireworks are done. I think we should go check and see what this storm. It's funny because I predicted it days before they started talking about it, based on the models. Let's look. So that's the Euro. It was supposed to go straight in with the Euro model. Let's see if that's changed. Look how it's going more northwest. Look how close it is to Texas. And that's a Cat 2 as it makes landfall. And this is the strong part of the winds. It's gonna be a lot of rain here. So it's wow, landfall just south of Texas, southern Texas. Look at this. Now, what is the American saying? The American has it. They're pretty much agreeing. The American has it weaker. And coming almost in the same place, but it's a weaker storm. The Euro has it stronger. And to be honest, the Euro model has been more accurate. But they almost have it in the exact same place on Sunday. When the models are that close, you pretty much can be sure it's going somewhere between southern Texas and right here. Anywhere in here. So, the Euro model's ugly. Right there. Bang. Landfall in Mexico. But this has to be watched carefully. If you're in southern Texas, you need to be paying attention to this storm. Where you are in Houston, you're fine. Because this thing, it could curve up though. It can go inland as it makes its turn. Let's see where they're projecting it. Yeah, see, it's starting to make that turn. It's just gonna die there. It's gonna die right there. Boom, gone. Let's see what the Atlantic is doing. Quiet. That's good. The Atlantic gets quiet. All right, so that's that. And they're still going crazy over here. You on the British side? That's funny, X. But pretty much, I don't know if this says 10:08, so this is old. This already happened. And this is just showing all the highlights. I mean, we can go live and see what's going on. Let's go live. Gulf Breeze, Florida. That was at 9:21. Or is that Central Time? Gulf Breeze? Could be. What kind of music is that? What kind of music is that? I can't even make it out. But anyway, so if Gulf Breeze, let me see, could it be Central Time? Then this would be live. It is. It's live. It is Central Time. So this is live. Now the camera isn't the best, picking up the colors, but you guys must be watching that PBS thing, huh? I bought a hat today, but I took it off. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool hat. It's like a fedora. Alexa, brighten living room light 25%.
Okay.
I had this one. I was wearing it most of the day. When I went to buy the... back to this bullshit. I was wearing this most of the day. See? I was walking in the stores with this thing on. I didn't give a shit. Alright, I am not watching the Jersey Shore. That's out. Come on. What, are we gonna watch people walk the boardwalk? It's like, who cares? I could watch any boardwalk. And people are going nuts with it. Not me. Let's see if I find something else. That's doing, that one's doing the Jersey Shore too. This is BS. Pretty much it's done. I would guess out west. Oh, Fort Worth. Holy shit, what the hell's going on there? It must have ended. What the hell's going on in Fort Worth? There's a band. Let me see. I'm curious. I can't wear that right now. Oh, their camera mic sucks. Let me see if we share the screen now. This is in Texas. They must be dying on that stage. Oh shit, I fucked up. Gotta go back. What's going on? There's nobody in this room and something just moved. The dog's not in here either. Tycho is not here. I don't know if you picked that up, but something just moved in the room. Something just moved in this room. I don't know what it was, but something was moving over there. Shit, their fireworks might be just starting.
Popping right in front of us right here.
I guess so. Fort Worth, Texas. The sound is coming from here. You know what? Let's We'll wait for the Texas one to start, and we'll put the music this time for this one. So let's see what Fort Worth does. So I've got the copyright free stuff ready to go. I'm gonna take myself off camera. And Ghost in Rumble said it's 90 at 9:15. He's in Houston. And if the heat index is still at 101, that's the humidity. That's horrific. You see the fire truck with the flags? Oh, that's not even a fire truck. That's a crane. Well, our fire trucks were doing that yesterday. That's a fucking crane. But it looks awesome because the fire truck was all lit up, the ladder. It was awesome at the park last night. I had a really good time. Mom was worn out. She couldn't handle it. But she enjoyed it. But she was tired. She was worn out. She came home and she slept till this morning late. So as soon as the fireworks start, I'm going to mute and put the music. And it should start shortly because it's 9:30 there. I wonder what time they're scheduling to start this there. Because obviously it hasn't started yet. It's just, there we go. Here we go. This is Houston, Texas. Beautiful. right, that one ended. So let's close this window. And remember, this is Central Time. That was ABC's coverage. Fort Worth is still going. They should be ending any second too. Are you kidding? So what else of windows do we have open here? We've got a ton. My computer's on overdrive. We're not still watching. Maybe they got something going on. We have to refresh this. I can't even see my screens. Because that's dead. But they were doing coverage all over the place. So look how everything cleared up. Look how quiet it looks. I saw something pop up. I gotta do that again. Independence Cam. I saw it pop up when I did the refresh. Alright, what's this? Dallas. It says Dallas. Nice. I like that. Wow, X. It looks like Dallas might have wrapped up. So the next wave is going to be the Mountain Times. Now it just switched to Kansas City. So the Earth Cam, they're going to all the places. There were really, let me tell you, there were really tough battles in my area. Tough battles in that Hudson River area. But it wasn't just the British, it was the French too. Because I took the tour of George Washington's museum and his home, his headquarters. It's unbelievable. I got all the pictures, I got everything. And how do you think Washington, where he came from, to go to the DC area? From here. He left from here to go there. In New York. West Point, 20 minutes from me. X, if you ever come, you can always stay in my house. West Point is very close, so open invitation. That looks wicked from that angle. The rocket's firing right out. That is wicked. That looks cool. And there is his headquarters. George Washington's headquarters. Right by my house. Wow, X. Wow. That is cool. This is live, by the way. Courtesy of EarthCam. Looks like they just wrapped up. So let's see where EarthCam goes next. But in the meantime, I took so many pictures. I have 310 pictures. That's from the tower that was built later in dedication. It's called the Liberty Tower. And we were on top of it, and that's overlooking the Hudson on George Washington headquarters area. And this is the actual tower. Right there. It's called the Liberty Tower. The tour is very inexpensive too. Very inexpensive. And see, that's dedicated to. But I took a whole bunch of photos. 310 of them. Very historical here where I live. Very. An actual painting at the time. All of these images are in the museum. They are authentic. They are real. This is all part of what he had there. They even got this, the China. All original. It was made for them. Look at that. That's what they would serve. It's insane, like the stuff they had at this museum. You want to see the guns? Let's look at some guns. Look at that. Exactly, Alice. It is crazy. What you got to go through sometimes. I'm waiting for them to change the camera because right now is a lull. Because they always do it at the bottom of the hour when it gets dark locally. So there's all kinds of stuff there at the museum. I mean, this can go on for all night. How many? Look at this. And they're all in protective cases, obviously. These are some of the rooms. That is his actual desk. That is George Washington's desk, but there's a catch. It was not located at the headquarters. It was actually in another location, and they got it and they brought it here to his headquarters in New York. That was his actual desk. Can you believe that? That was his actual desk. George Washington. Oh, we're back to this BS. Oh, they're using this as a time kill till they find live stuff going on somewhere else. Every room had a fireplace back then. Every room had a fireplace. See? Every room in his headquarters. That was actually his bedroom. And I don't know if I have the mirror. It's the actual, yeah, I do. This is George Washington's mirror. That is his actual mirror. It's there. That's the mirror that George Washington used at the headquarters. Amazing. Little history here. And that museum is 5 minutes from my house. I mean, not the museum, the headquarters. There is a museum. This is the museum. That actually was located in the headquarters, in his room. But there are artifacts everywhere. Oh, this is what I was talking about on a live stream. This is what they put stretched across the Hudson River. And for any ships that were coming up the Hudson, this was their deterrent. The ships would hit this. It was slightly below the waterline, and it would wreck their ships. Isn't that unbelievable? That is unbelievable. I don't think we could read that plaque. Oh, please do not touch. So, the history is incredible. Look at that. I don't know if we could read it. Oh man, I can't really make it out too good. A lot had to do with this with the French too. It wasn't just the British. It was the French too. Look at that. It's incredible what this museum has. There's even, and I took pictures of everything that was in the drawers, but I don't know if I can find it. Hold on. His hair. I'm trying to find it. Those are actual documents and parchments. One of them has his hair. I went through every drawer. Original clothing. It's all in temperature controlled preservation. Let's see if it's this one. have so many pictures, it's hard. Do you know something very important? Do you know who is very, very important? Martha. She was the one with the money. She came from a rich family. She's just as significant in the whole time. They should actually make a movie on Martha. She played such a big role dealing with the people that were coming to the headquarters. She was respected because she came from a very prominent family, and she was the one with the money. She owned a lot of land in New York. Fact. When we were given the tour, she was incredible. An incredible individual. And they really should highlight her for her role standing with and for and behind her husband. I can't even tell you. Wow, look at that. July 2nd, 1758. Began at 10 and ended at 5. Look, that's incredible history. I'm telling you, this area here where I live has so much history. And there's his hair. That is Washington's hair. Right there. That is George Washington's hair. I was looking for that one. They actually have it preserved at the museum. Incredible. And like I said, the weapons, there was weapons, rows and rows of this stuff. It was cray-cray how much stuff they had here. I mean, I have 300 pictures. Look at this. That's all original from the time. Look at it. Look at the dates. Look at that. Amazing. It's just amazing. And like, I got too many photos to share. And I took pictures of everything. Everything. Every case, every drawer, I took a picture. Look at this. 1675. Look at the dates. Oh, I went there with Kriston. There's something about this one that's Masonic. There is different things going on here. This one was very interesting. It was almost like there's a subliminal message in this. I'm not even kidding. It was interesting, that piece. I remember that. But again, I can go on and on and on. We just did that one. We just did that one. Okay, here's one different. There's that one on the top. Look at this. Look at that. 1661. Unbelievable. I would tell you that this place is, if you're into history, it's a must. It's a must to go. Okay, we've seen that one. It's hard because I got, like I said, I got every photo that I took in here. (1778, 1780). Look at the ones in the back. We're waiting for the next round of fireworks. Look at that. That's unbelievable. So, you know, some of these, we think about, like, I just saw something there. I was like, wait, tongs? They had tongs back then? Oh, yeah, they did. Look at this. Now, this is more in the 1800s. That's a whole set. I mean, oh my God. Can you imagine what this is worth? Oh. These artifacts. And like I said, I've got pictures of everything. Everything. And you were allowed to. They didn't have no problem with you taking pictures. Some places, they don't want you to take pictures. Look at that. And yeah, I'm in, obviously, oh, I like that. We're in the China dinnerware. That's actually, and I remember her, I was like, that is actually a painting of what it looked like back then of his headquarters. That's an actual artist rendition of what it looked like back then. His headquarters. Look at that. This was all undeveloped land, obviously. Native, a lot of native. And that's looking at it from a different angle. This is outrageous, some of this stuff. Look at that. Each piece. These are actual artists, you know, they did it. Look at the time, look at the dates. Look at the dates. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, I'm just grateful that I took pictures of everything. We're gonna have more fireworks soon. It's at the bottom of the hour usually. But these pictures go. Like I said, I've got everything. Everything that I could take a picture of, I took a picture of when I was there. Look at that. Look how old some of this stuff is. They're still going crazy in my neighborhood. And like I said, there's so many images. And not just the images, paintings. This was used to heat the beds. Can you believe that? Underneath, they would put it. Oh, what?
We should skip him for the pressure.
Listen, April. But we were like, what is that for? And they used to put that under the beds to keep them warm. They would heat it, and they would put it underneath, and that would keep the bed warm. Can you believe that? We were like, what is that? Kriston made a joke. Is that a popcorn maker? Like, what is that? And When they said it, I was like, no. Yeah, that's what that was used for. It's brilliant. Some of the stuff. Look at the dates on these things. And it would take all night. It does. Yes, exactly. It's a bed warmer. They run between the sheets and the covers. Yes. Let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, that's nice. 1518. Look at that. The Atlantic. Look how they have the map of the East Coast. $14.88. Holy cow. $14.88. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. So if you ever come to this area, I really, really suggest, if you're into his history. Actually, he messaged me yesterday. See, look at the money. Look at the money. Look at this. That's a badge. Look at that. Outrageous. Where were we? More. There's his headquarters. Washington headquarters, Newburgh, New York. Look at that. And these are all, look, these are all with his headquarters. All of these were done. So it was there, and they must have taken it over. 1455. 1455. Oh my God. 1519. So even though he was long gone, it still was his headquarters. Considered. So all of these are dedicated, but look when they were made. Some of these are really old pieces, but it can't be made this if this is when the date is. But the plate, I mean, the plate itself, I don't know what the hell was up there, I forgot. Maybe that's the money. Still no fireworks, let's see. see. $14.81. Okay. I wonder if I don't think I had any. I know I made videos, but there's none in here, which is shocking. And I said, like I said, this can go on and on and on. I mean, really. It can go on and on. I'm just a little shocked that there's no MP4s here. Because I could have sworn I took video. Maybe I didn't. I don't think video was allowed in there. That's why. I don't think there was any videos. You couldn't use you couldn't make a video. That's why I have all these pictures. But here's some outdoor. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? That is his headquarters. I'll be right back. I gotta get something.
Look at my bottle. My nanny got boo. He's the baby. Kabakaboo. It's my nanu. Kabakaboo. You're the baby.
You're so spoiled, Tycho. You know that? You are super spoiled. Because you're my baby. But that is a beautiful picture of his headquarters. We're still with that. Let's see another angle. That's that tower. That's pretty cool to go up on, that tower. Which we did. This is the museum, I believe. Yeah, that's the museum. With all those relics, artifacts. Let me see, what is this? Adapted by American Army engineers, consists of large log boxes filled with stones that held 3 long wooden timbers tipped with iron points. In 1777, these boxes were sunk at the bottom of the Hudson River. With their tips just below the surface, they were intended to keep British ships from moving upriver. Oh shit. In 1836, one of the timbers was accidentally caught in a ship's anchor and brought to the surface. Originally 30 feet long, the upper portion of the timber with its iron tip intact was presented to Washington's headquarters when it opened in 1850. So that's when they actually opened that up as a museum. Wow. And that's probably this thing. Nope, not that. It's here. I showed it earlier. Where is it now? I've got so many pictures. Oh, there's a cannon. I don't know where it is now. It's hard to see these images. Yeah, same one, the cannon. I took different pictures of the cannon. What the hell is this? Oh, to model. Let me see if I have any more pictures of outdoors. Yep, I do. Look at that. And they keep it restored. That's one thing they do. They don't play. They keep that pristine. Here's more. That's Kriston. But when you're there, you think about the history. You know, it's like, wow. A far shot. This is the tower. That's the tower. I have a nice far shot of the headquarters from the tower. I think it's this one. Yeah. That's from the top of the tower looking down on the property. That is a beautiful image right there. That's a postcard. That's a postcard right there. That's a beautiful. I took that with my Sony. Look at that. You could zoom in and you could see detail. It's crazy. Here is my car. That's funny. That is crazy. There's my car. Right there. That is pretty wild. So yes, here's Kriston, or I don't know if this is him or me. I think it's him. Oh, that's me. At the top of the tower, looking out. So yeah, this is gorgeous. Okay, let's see this one. That's overlooking the Hudson now. And this one. That is beautiful. Can you imagine what that looked like back then, hundreds of years ago? And then, of course, here's my baby. The baby. Tycho the baby. My baby. And this is where he is right now. He's actually doing this. That's the baby in his favorite chair. Look at him. That is Mr. Spoiled. That is Mr. Spoiled. Oh my gosh. He's there right now. He's on that chair right now as we speak. He's a mush. He is a mush. That's him. And I guarantee he's there right now. Let me look. Oh no, he's sleeping on the floor. And he just looked at me like, don't you freaking bother me right now. Yeah, he's a mush. Look at him. He's a character, I'm telling you. The dog is a character. What time is it? They should have had more fireworks going on. Let's look. And then I'm going to go to bed soon because I'm getting up to go biking. Oh, this guy's on. Agenda Free's on, talking about the hurricane. He's saying it's going to reach a Cat 3 before it reaches the Mexican peninsula, Yucatan. That's what he's talking about. right here. So Mexico's, the Yucatan is about to get nailed. The problem is where this thing goes after. Now, the landfall is going to really take the energy out of it. Because it always does. It doesn't have the water to fuel. Oh, he's moving his fucking mouse at the same time I'm moving my mouse. Yeah, that's about right where landfall is going to take place. And then it's going to go over and then start to make a little northwesterly turn based on the models. So that's why I said Texas, you need to pay attention. Now, it's not going to be a Cat 3 when it gets to you, if it comes in that direction. But the models are showing possible just south of the Mexican-Texas border. Somewhere in here, they're predicting landfall, like right in here. And this is the Euro model. Now, the Euro is showing this fucker strong as it nears the Mexican-Texas area. Now, this is going to have to be watched very carefully, because just a little northward jog takes it right into Texas. Look how close. Look, and actually that model just got bumped up north. It was a little bit more to the south earlier. It's making land. The worst wind quadrant and the strong onshore flow is affecting Texas. SpaceX. This is SpaceX territory. That's funny, Jade. Good night, X. I'm going biking in the morning, so. But this needs to be watched. For sure. Because this, I wonder what the cone of uncertainty is. Because it can be anywhere from down here to up here. So it could be anywhere from here, I would say, down to here. If it was the cone of uncertainty, it's somewhere going to be in here. And I'm thinking more to the south. So let's see what they're saying. Let's go to weather.com. Mm-hmm. See what I mean? That has Texas in the cone of uncertainty. And the middle track would take it right where we were just looking. Right there. And it's expected to make a curve. So this is Texas. You need to watch your weather as it barrels toward the Gulf. You really, really need to pay attention if you're in southern Texas. Now, it looks like they're predicting a Cat 1. And look how close it is to the Texas border. See, right here. And the Texas border is right up here. So you should pay attention to this storm. What happened, Ma?
No, I'm looking for, I put it's like an iron thing by the window in the room.
I don't know.
Yeah, by the window so nobody could go through it.
Right.
And I can find it.
Don't worry about it. We'll look for it tomorrow.
And I want to put it there.
It's too late to be looking for that now.
I put it there. Somebody
Anyway,
put it
so the bottom line is it's a Cat 3 now. As it goes over land, it's going to lose its juice because it's over land. But what does it do when it enters these warm Gulf waters? Right here, they're predicting tropical storm. Up to here, where it becomes a Cat 1. This water is very warm. This has to be watched very carefully, because this thing was a Cat 5 when it entered the Leeward Islands. It was a Cat 5 when it hit Grenada. It rapidly developed. So they're right now predicting not much of a development as it re-enters over water. I would be very careful of this. 'Cause that's a long way to go till it makes landfall again. It has plenty of time to redevelop. So I'm telling you, if you're in Texas, southern Texas, keep an eye on your weather. So right now they're predicting a Cat 1. Very close to the Texas border. I don't know if it has the date. July 7th, 8 p.m. Eastern. So Sunday, 8 o'clock at night, Eastern time. They're predicting a Cat 1, 80 miles per hour. But the intensification needs to be watched. So, that's that. I would be paying attention. Especially after it crosses the peninsula of Mexico and re-enters over the water. That's the point you need to start watching. So 24 hours from now, you should be paying attention to your weather in South Texas. And I'm really good at this weather stuff. I was talking about this system before they started talking about it. A few days before, I was already talking about this storm. Because I was doing all the data research. So, and the ocean temperatures, Gulf temperatures, Caribbean, are very warm. They're above normal. Not good. And how do we know? Way above normal. Way above normal for this time of year. That's the Atlantic. That's where they develop. Look at the Gulf. The Gulf is really warm. Really warm. So it's going over 85, 86 degree temperatures. Water temperatures for this time of year. That is fuel for a hurricane. That's why they're predicting a tropical storm. I guess there's some wind shear going on. There has to be some wind shear keeping it from developing. There just must be. I would have to look at the wind map. There's got to be a wind shear affecting this. That's the only thing I could think of that's going to prevent it from really blowing up. There might be a high pressure. There is a fucking high pressure right there. That's why. That high is going to shear it. Down here. It's going to interfere. Look at that. It's going to get shredded. That's why it's going to lose a lot of juice. The high pressure. Now, if that high pressure slides off to the east as this is coming in, that could be a game changer. But the timing is everything. So you got a high here and the hurricane here. So let's see. Okay, so now the high is retreated a little bit. And it weakened a little bit. That's why the Euro has it a little bit stronger. The high pressure influence, but there's something else going on here. There's another disturbance. And there is a high pressure here. So this actually, this far out with this far in, could actually enhance it because it's going to cause the wraparound around the high. It's going to fuel these winds coming into the hurricane. That high could actually help the hurricane gather strength. That's why the Euro has it stronger. That is more than a Cat 1 right there. That's like a fucking Cat 2 right there. That's a well-defined eye. And that high pressure is sitting here now. So a high is clockwise, a low is counter. So when you have those winds wrapping around the high, it's going into the feeder of the hurricane. It's enhancing the wraparound winds around the hurricane. What I'm saying is that high pressure can actually help increase the energy of it. See, this is a timing thing. It all depends where all these things, these pieces end up. That's why you got to watch these. Depending on how far that high drifts east or doesn't. If it doesn't, it shreds it. The wind shear will weaken it. But if it moves more to the east, like projected a little bit here, that could definitely be a Cat 2 making landfall. I don't know about no Cat 5, no way. Doesn't have that much time to redevelop. It could be a Cat 2. But it depends on all these ingredients going on. I bet you the American doesn't even have that. See, now the American actually increased over the last time I looked a couple hours ago. The American actually is showing it more stronger than they did earlier. But look where the high pressure is. See the clockwise flow? That's not going to shred it. It's already past that. But see how the winds around the high are going up? Well, it's going up and it's feeding the winds in the wraparound here. So they're joining together. What would be interesting, which they don't show here, is the bars to show you the wind field. And this is the wind field, but some of the graphics on others, it'll show you that. The tighter the lines, the stronger the winds. But this model doesn't show that. But this is the American. Now, see how bizarre that is when I zoom in? Look how the intensification is stronger, even with the American model. And the American has it coming in the same place. The timing might be different. Look what the Euro is showing, a much stronger storm. Look at the eye. Look at the eye wall, the wind field around the eye wall. The right northeast quadrant is the windier side. The left side of a hurricane is the rainy side. So this is really close to Texas. That's why I keep saying Texas needs to watch, because look how close Texas is. If that wobbles more to the north, Texas gets a direct hit. SpaceX gets a direct hit, to be most precise. SpaceX will get a direct hit. It's the last thing they want. Where is SpaceX located? South Padre Island, I believe. SpaceX location. Texas. Brownsville, Texas. And McGregor. Right there, look. Right near the fucking border of Mexico. It's right on the border. It's like literally United States, Mexico. Look at this. There's Mexico. SpaceX needs to batten down the hatches. That is too close. So, Las Palomas, Boca Chica. Yeah, it is Padre. I knew it was Padre. Boca Chica Bay. South Padre Island. I mean, this is fucked up. Laguna Vista. It's right in here. Oh, Palomas. Los Patos. That's kind of weird. Patos. But SpaceX is right on the border. So, SpaceX needs to really, really get their shit together. Because they're right there. There's Las Palomas right there. So SpaceX is in here. Right in here. Now, let's keep the mouse there. It's right there. And look what that fucking hurricane is. And SpaceX will be in the wind field. They'll be in the strongest wind field quadrant, the northeast. That is bad for SpaceX. They're right in it. SpaceX is here. And this is the strong wind field as this thing makes landfall. Right in here. So that is not good news. I'm sure SpaceX is prepping. I would be shocked if they're not. SpaceX prepares for hurricane. They have to be. Or maybe not. No news on that? Really? Here we go. There's an article. Right there. The potential is there. Critical facility. Although the direct hits on Brownsville area are relatively rare, the region can experience significant impacts from nearby storms. Well, potential impacts on infrastructure. Flooding, erosion, debris, wind damage, production facilities, roof damage, water intrusion, structural damage, tank, support infrastructure, environmental concerns to the ecosystem, the wildlife impact, contamination risks. If a hurricane were to damage the fuel storage or other facilities containing hazardous materials, then there is a risk of chemical spills, soil contamination, air quality issues from vaporized chemicals. Operation impacts, forget about that. That's supply chain disruptions to Starbase. Look at this. While specific details there it is. While specific details of SpaceX's hurricane plans are not public, the company likely has a comprehensive procedure in place, which may include all of these. Cat 1 could result. Okay, so a Cat 1 minimal structural damage, short term operation delays, temporary evacuation, quick resumption of normal activities. A Cat 3, significant damage, extensive operational disruptions, weeks or months of recovery efforts, potential delays to major project timeliness. So, if this hurricane were to get stronger, SpaceX is in big trouble. Big trouble. So that's why, even for SpaceX, they need to watch and pay attention to this storm. I don't think it's going to become a Cat 3. What's up, Roman? Happy 4th. I don't see it becoming a Cat 3. If it's a Cat 1, it's possible. But again, once that hurricane gets over Mexico and comes back over the ocean, not the ocean, the Gulf, we need to keep an eye on the intensification, where that high pressure is, if it shifted to the east more. It's too early to tell right now, believe it or not, even 48 hours away from it crossing over Mexico, the Yucatan. But when it re-enters over the Gulf water, how fast is the storm moving? Is there wind shear coming from the high pressure? And will it intensify? Those are my questions. And I'll be watching. Saturday is going to be the teller. Not tomorrow, Saturday. That's when we'll have a really good idea of what this storm is going to do. But if I was in South Texas, I'd be preparing just in case. And SpaceX definitely is preparing right now. They have to be. They'd be stupid if they weren't. Foolish. Not that the storm is imminent, but you have to prepare in the possibility that it does become a major hurricane. You have to be prepared. So I'm sure they're doing all the proper things they need to be doing right now. But that would be, it's going to be close. They can get a direct hit. Do you know what that would do to the whole, everything? The Artemis mission would be delayed. The Starship test would be delayed for months. This will push everything far out. You could forget about next year for Artemis 2. Everything's going to get pushed if a hurricane were to hit there. It's going to take time for them to recover. So this could affect everything. So we're going to have to just wait and see. And they were smart when they picked that location, because the hurricanes usually don't go into that area. It's true. They go more near Texas, Louisiana. They curve up usually when they come into the Gulf. They usually go near Texas, Louisiana border area. And sometimes in the middle section of Texas, but not usually there. That's about to change, maybe. So let's hope it doesn't happen. There is still a lot of people over there at this time, midnight. That place is always busy. And I've been there a few times. It's beautiful there. But I've done weekends there and it gets boring. So there's only so much you can do there. Really. Just like anywhere else, I guess. A lot of the kids spend their spring break there. It's a definite tourist trap, for sure. Seaside. And there's other places along the Jersey Shore that are similar to this. But this is like the main one where a lot of people go. And they have these little places you can stay in the strip. They have a lot of Airbnbs. Like it's pretty nice. It's too crowded for me too, Mike. It's too crowded for me. This reminds me of being in the fucking city again. Now, when I go to Mount Talk, it's totally different. It's less people, more relaxing. And I don't need the rides, because I don't do that. I just want peace and tranquility. And you know what I mean? It's just too much. And you'll see on the camera, notice the trend, a lot of young people. A lot of young people go to the shore. You can see it on the camera. Look at all the people walking. The majority of them are young. That's the attraction. It just is. That's why I said for spring break, a lot of them go here. But then again, it's not necessarily temperature-wise that nice at that time of the year here. Now it's popping. It's the summer. But that's why they go down to Florida, Cancun. That used to be a big thing. You know, it's more down south a little bit more. Even Myrtle Beach. But Florida is the big deal for spring break. Always has been. And like I said, back in the day, believe it or not, Cancun was a big thing. And I don't know about now, but back in the day it was. So, and like I said, just look at the age. Look at the majority of the people out. That says it all. Oh, we got something live from California. So,
its way, held off the cages loud and strong. For wherever we go, you will always know that the army goes rolling along.
So San Diego just wrapped up their 4th of July celebration. As it's, what time is it there now? It is 9:18 local time in San Diego. Obviously here it's after midnight. So there's still, out west, there's still some stuff going on. Let's see if they go to another segment. What's up, Daily Dose of Liam and Cats? So when they cut back to Seaside Heights, that means they're looking for another feed to see if there's anything else going on. Excuse me, I don't see much else going on. Alaska would be later, which I'm not staying up. Hawaii is 5 hours behind from me, so it's still early there. It would be 7:19 in Hawaii. So there's still celebrations to go throughout the rest of the country. Like I said, still some California, Oregon, Washington. There's still West Coast states that are celebrating right now. And then Alaska, and then Hawaii. Time zones. So here it's pretty much done. Happy birthday, Mike. Happy birthday to you. Tomorrow I'm going bike riding. I did 11 miles this morning. I'm going right back out tomorrow and doing some more biking. So I'm not going to stay up too much longer. I'm going to see if they're going to go to another feed. Oh, we got something. Arizona. Live in Arizona. All right, let's get back. Let me put the music. Is that it? Are you kidding? They must have caught it at the middle or toward the end here. Because it's over in Arizona. They better find another feed. Because that's done. That one's done. They probably caught it too late. If I had to guess, because there's no way. Yep, that's exactly what happened. They caught it too late. I'm thinking, what's going on with LA? LA does not do a big one? It's LA. It's a big city. What's going on? I would think. I'm going to give it another 5-10 minutes, and then I'm going to call it a night. Because like I said, I'm going biking in the morning. It wasn't necessarily a dud, Mike. It's just that they caught the stream too late. That's what it was. They caught it midstream. Actually, not even midstream. Toward the end of it. Because they've got somebody probably looking at multiple screens to see which feed is doing live fireworks and then cut to that. Because this is EarthCam. So they're probably alternating, going back and forth, trying to find something. So if I had to guess. So they just happened to catch that one late. And you can see it's still busy over here in Seaside Heights. But look what I said before. Look at the age on the boardwalk. young crowd, very young crowd, mostly the majority, and it's almost 12:30 a.m. So, looks like a lot of college aged, even some younger, high school age, but they look young. Look at it. It's like there's not that many older people walking on there. It's like all the young people. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was bad timing for the feed. Definitely a bad timing issue for them when they caught it. So, it's funny, Mike. I did 11 miles today on the e-bike. And I saw a comment earlier that it's a tiny battery. But let me tell you, I didn't even dent the battery today. Not even dented it. It didn't even go down in a bar. And I did 11 miles today. So, and it doesn't weigh the bike down. And it definitely makes it easy to fold it up and put it in the car. So, I'm not looking to do 100 miles on a bike. So, that's not the case. So, it's just more for my exercise. Tomorrow, I may push it to 15, 20 miles just to do it, depending on the weather. But the battery's charged already, so I'm ready to go. Yeah, it kind of looks like a brick. It does. But it worked great today on the test. And when I came back, I did a lot of tweaking on it. Things I had to tighten up. And I put a bell on there because it's going to be easier to get people out of my way with a bell. At least that's the plan. So hopefully, I'm gonna go back tomorrow to the same place. I wanna go. I'm gonna try. I'm not going east because I heard some things from state park worker. I don't want to go east. I want to go west and north. So we'll see what happens, but that's the plan at least for tomorrow. Now let's see something. I'm not used to using. I could see that streaming on here might have been a bad idea on Twitch today. It's on the camera. Oh, wait a minute. Was I? Yeah, I was only on Twitch. I forgot about that. Content. I don't know. I've never done it here. Oh shit. See? They don't stay. So that was a bad move today. I'm gonna have to stream to multiple destinations. Because I was only on Twitch earlier today. Because I was playing music. So that kind of sucks. Uh-oh. Let me see. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Oh shit. The hell was that? Yeah, so this is from earlier today. That's the power bank that I use for the GoPro to keep it charged while I'm riding in my backpack. Here we go. Yeah. I can't hear you. Oh shit, I took the seat off already there. So it's gotta be back more. It's gotta be back. Yeah, this is. I'm taking the key, unlocking the battery. So yeah, this is the battery's in the front. It's in that bag. And then there's a key to unlock it. I was making sure the power is off because I definitely don't want to mess that up. Look at the battery. That's the battery. Right there. It's heavy, but it locks. It locks, it just slides and locks into the bike. You don't have to attach wires. You don't have to do nothing. You just unlock it and slide it out. It's so easy. And that's where the weight is. And the back tire is heavy. So I take the battery out so I can, but the great thing about it, and I take the seat off, because the great thing about this bike is this. Coming up right here. Pull up. And the bike folds right in half. That's the great part about this. It folds up and I could put it right in the car. It kind of is like a wheelchair. The size of a wheelchair, but it's much heavier, but think of it like a wheelchair. It kind of has that same, and boom, in, done. Just like that. Perfect. Easy storage. Easy. And that's what that's what the appeal was for that. And it's still, it's still a decent e-bike. It does what I needed to do. I had it on pedal assist today, and I did 11 miles like nothing. And it did not drain the battery. At all. It did not go down, not one bar. And I went pretty far today. Like I said, 11 miles round trip. So, and believe it or not, it's a nice looking bike. In person, it's a sharp looking bike. When you're up close to it. It is. And it's not 1,000, well, it was 1,000, but I got it on sale. It's not 2,000. It's very affordable. So I didn't have to overextend. And the great thing is, they already wrote me back about the refund, and they're gonna try to find me another battery. I just got the email like an hour ago. They already responded to me. So that shit's already happening. Because I want the same battery. I don't want no other bullshit. See, the bad thing was, the signal was terrible. But I'm getting a new MiFi device on next week. So it should help the signal when I'm doing a live stream. But I'm just cruising along. Just cruising along on this trail. And I actually have it on pedal assist on 1, the low setting. This is on low. So I'm pedaling, and it takes about 3 cycles of pedaling, and then you feel it kick in. So I'm still doing a grind. I'm still doing a lot of pedaling, which is what I want. That's the whole point. I don't want to be lazy. Yeah, that guy was bugging me, man. He was bugging me. But you can see a lot of people walk. And this trail, like I've been saying a 1,000 times, it goes 750 miles. From New York City to Canada, from Albany to Buffalo. So this, I could take this trail for that long. I wouldn't, but I couldn't. So I'm gonna start picking sections of this and just going. And I already know the next one. I'm gonna go back to Highland tomorrow. This is Highland. See how it gets all pixelated? The stream is all messed up. It's actually like stuck. Now this is a remote area. This is not like where you're gonna have towers all over the place. It's a very remote area. Up here. There are issues with connections. Because the towers are not close. You're pretty much high elevation in the woods. Pretty much. Now this is all recorded on the GoPro, so. But it's a beautiful trail. It's scenic, it's beautiful, it's peaceful, nice people. See, now it's getting better, the signal. I must be getting closer to a tower. Look at that. Look how nice. This is, I know I'm getting closer to the parking lot when I get to the shaded tree area. It's like I know I'm getting close to the parking lot where I parked my car. I'm looking around. So I am really, really enjoying the heck out of this. And I'll even love it more when I lose 25 more pounds. Then I'm really gonna love it. So everything, you know, it's all working good. I'm using my new helmet. It's lighter, it's durable, it's a Mongoose, and it has the GoPro fitting on the top of it. It came with it. So it's a nice helmet. That's the main road that goes north-south or south-north. So now we're getting close to the parking lot on the right. And we're getting close to the walkway bridge. So it's pretty nice. It's a nice ride. And like I said, the e-bike is just helping. But look, I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm pedaling, but I'm moving. Because the pedal assist is kicking in. And that's all I wanted to do. And probably because I had it in the low setting is why the battery wasn't even affected after doing 11 miles. So I could see myself doing 40 to 50 miles on a charge. And that's what it says, 50. And there's the parking lot, which I couldn't find a parking when I got there at 10:30 this morning. It was packed. So there you go. A lot of bikers. A lot of bikers up here. you see a ton. Ton of bikers. It's a very popular trail. And then I run into that annoying guy. Oh my God. He was driving me nuts. San Francisco. Look at that. This is probably the last stream they're gonna cover. San Fran. No. Like I said, I did 11 miles today, and the bar on the battery never went down. I didn't lose nothing. In 11 miles, it didn't even go down. I'm not using the throttle. I'm just using the pedal assist on the low. That's all I needed for it. It's just that little edge to give me a little boost going up hills. I don't want it. I'm trying to work out. I'm not trying to cheat. That was what I was afraid of. I don't want to cheat. I don't want the pedal. I don't want the bike to do the work for me. I don't want that. Because it defeats the whole purpose of grinding for the exercise. If it's doing all the work for you, okay, yeah, you're pedaling, but it's weak pedaling. It's like bullshit. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like pedaling in the air. There's no resistance. It's just pedaling. There's no resistance to it. No, I need resistance. I need that resistance. That's how I'm gonna build myself up. If I'm just pedaling like it's nothing, to me that's a waste of fucking time. Yeah, you're still pedaling, but I want that resistance. Give me a little, give me a little. Make me work for it. And I see a lot of people. Exactly. I want a little help on the inclines. Exactly. Just so I don't have to stress and my heart isn't beating like 50,000 minutes per second. Just get me up those little hills. That's all I need. Let me bike. Let me bike. I've been doing 10 to 12 miles as it is on a regular bike. So it's not like the e-bike helped me cheat today. But it did cheat, like going up the hills a little. But when I'm on flat, I'm not using it. Because you could shut it up off and on with the thing. With the control. That's probably why the battery didn't get affected that much today. But I did 11 miles like it was nothing. Because I didn't feel that hard, overly done incline bullshit. It wasn't like I was still sweating. I was still, but it wasn't like I was killing myself to get up a hill. That was it, basically. But I've noticed other people with these e-bikes, they're not even fucking pedaling. They're throttling. I've noticed that. They just throttle. They're just like a scooter. They're using it like a fucking scooter. Like a moped. Yeah, well, I got the bell on my bike now. Because like I said earlier, a true story today. I was biking with a woman next to me. We were together. And there's a big group in front of us. So she rings her bell. Ling, 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 ling. And I said to her, I need one of those. Because that just worked. Because they moved. And I said, I'm so glad that you were with me today to do that. Because now when I go home, I'm buying one of those things. And I did. Because they get out of the way. I hate those bells, those bike bells, but it works. the pedestrians move. Instead of me saying, coming through, I'm behind you. Fuck that. Ring the bell. They know I'm coming. It's easier. So tomorrow, shit, how long do I have the station set up for? Oh, fuck. I'm good till I put too much. Oh. Oh, shit. I forgot. Thank God. Oh, no. Everything's good. John B. Wells, Naked Lines. What did I fuck up? I'm too far ahead. Into the Paranormal. Why is my clock going forward? It's not supposed to do that. I think I had a corrupted file. So I have to stay up now. I think a file corrupted. I've never seen that do that before. What the fuck? Oh no, it's working. I double clicked one file. Now that looks a little better. Now that looks more normal. Alright, that should help it. So I gotta end the station in 10 minutes. Yep, and then everything will be right. Yes. Thank God. Thank God I checked it. And I'm good till 6 o'clock tomorrow night. I was gonna say something weird is going on, but it's fine. So I have to sit here for another 10 minutes. Oh shit. Sometimes they move so too many clicks. I haven't found any issues riding over there like that. Today, I went far. I was like, this is pushing it. Because I was worried about the rain. Remember, I left just in time before the rain started. I timed that perfectly. For the second time, because I'm good with the weather, I said, I better get back. It's going to rain soon. Twice in 1 week. I predicted it, and I got back just before it started to rain. So far, so good. I'm doing pretty good predicting the weather. And I'm not looking at a radar. I'm just doing an observation. And I can tell. So, tomorrow, we're going to look at the weather after this is over. Tomorrow they're saying showers and thunderstorms. Like all day. These popcorn chips, they are spicy. Not a good idea to eat before bed. That is like heartburn. back is hurting. It's been a busy day. I'm going to bed as soon as I'm done with the station. That's nice. That is nice. I was told not to go east over the bridge and go far because people have gotten jumped in Poughkeepsie riding their bikes. In the city of Poughkeepsie, I was told by a Parks Department guy, we've had reports of people getting jumped riding their bikes going through there. So I'm not going east, not through there. I keep going west. But I have other places I'm going to visit to ride and park there and go. We're very remote. Not going to be a lot of people out there where I'm going. But I was told, don't go east. Don't drive your bike through Poughkeepsie. So I'm not. I'm going west and north. Today I went west to the furthest I was yesterday, and then I said I gotta go north. The north trip is far. The north trip I think is 15 miles one way. And then there's still the other 4 to get back to where I am in my parking lot. So that's say 11 and 30. That's like 44 miles round trip. I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yes, it is a bad area in Poughkeepsie. Yes. Yes. So I'm not taking chances going that way. Because it's not just one person. They travel in packs. So they probably got a few waiting up there, a few back here, and they all pop out to get you. It's not just going to be one. It's going to be a few to jump you. Because that's just the way it is. It's a pack. It's a gang. There'll be like 3 or 4 of them. One on each side ahead of me, and 2 as one on each side as I'm passing. They'll run out, and the other guys will come out in front of me, and then they'll trap me in. And you know they don't care. They may have a fucking bat and fucking knock you right off your bike. They don't give a fuck. Or they can throw something in your fucking tire. Oh, I'm not going to do nothing like that tomorrow. I'm going to do tomorrow, I'll do 15. I'm not going to go crazy tomorrow. I'm going to push it to like 15 tomorrow. And if I go to bed at 2, matter of fact, let's get rid of this. I want to check the weather. I can't see my corner here. Just do it that way. It's going to say today because it's Friday now. Humid, a thunderstorm in spots in the morning. Followed by a heavy thunderstorm in the afternoon. Storms can bring flash flooding, damaging winds, and even a tornado. What the fuck? Here we go with this bullshit again. Tornado. Even a tornado tomorrow. This used to never happen like this. Forecasted like you have a chance for a fucking tornado. This is why this weather's changing. It's getting more extreme. It's getting more extreme. People, I don't know when people are gonna wake up and realize it's happening. I don't know how long it's gonna take before people wake up, snap, and say, okay, something's going on. But that's bad. And Saturday, the same shit. Localized damaging wind gusts. But like I said, I don't know what it's going to take. I guess until they're affected directly, then they'll say, oh shit. But it's too late by then. But I'm noticing that. And I don't care, I always say this. I don't care what the reasoning is. The planet's going through a cycle. This is the cycle the planet goes through. The non-climate change people. It's just the planet going through one of its cycles, I don't care what he wants in. I don't care what the reasoning is, or any rationale anybody has out there to make an explanation about the weather. The point is, regardless of your opinion and how you look at it, it's happening.
Come on, come on. Come on, my baby. Come on.
It's like in the movie Jaws. When are you gonna close the beaches? When a shark comes around and bites you in the ass? It's like Jaws. Okay, what you see here is actually a true depiction of what's going on. Because, for them it's greed, it's money. They don't care. They really don't care. But like in Jaws, like I said, wait, it'll come around and it's gonna bite. You're gonna wait till a shark attack and it's gonna come and bite you in the ass. And you just want to be in the National Geographic. That's the answer. A stupid answer that people have. Because they have nothing better else to offer. They come out with something stupid out of their mouth. And it's frustrating. It really, really is frustrating. Because the data, the numbers don't lie. The data does not lie. The science behind it does not lie. The numbers that exist and we've been gathering does not lie. The trend in those data line sets are not lying. And I don't understand it. And I studied weather. And it frustrates me when I hear the people with their stupid comments and like, really? Really? It's baffling. Look, even here, in the last 10 years, we used to have a few 90-degree days. Very few. Very few. Now it's like fucking happening every fucking day. In the winter, it doesn't snow anymore. I keep saying every year, this is the year. It's not happening. It's getting warmer in our winters. Now you're in a higher elevation, you're gonna still get that snow. Okay, I gotta do the station right now. And I gotta check it. You're still gonna get that snow. You're in a higher elevation. When the snow stops in the mountains and it's rain, we've got a fucking problem. Then we really have a problem. When the higher elevations start having rain instead of snow, that is a big, big problem. All right, hold on. I gotta put a commercial in. But, again, ignorance is bliss. Okay, let me put a commercial in. The last few years, I haven't even had to use my snowblower. only to like remove a couple of inches because I don't want to do it with a shovel. But not like a big snowstorm. What the fuck just happened? A file just fucked up. A Kriston file just fucked up. Oh, I gotta get one right away. Holy shit. That is so fucking bizarre. Oh, I'm so glad I stayed up. We gotta get a file in there right away. One of the files was corrupted. I'm gonna have to sneak it in there right now. Okay, I pulled that off. Wow. Now everything is good. Till 7 o'clock tomorrow night. But look at that. That's crazy. Chance of a tornado. Here? Even a tornado. Yeah, I was so you wrote like the quote, come over here and chomp on this shit. I mean, this is worrisome. Look at this. Look at this. Temperatures to challenge all-time highs in California and Nevada. Look at this. Community note on X, of course, because we know. Disregards AccuWeather's mission to save lives and safeguard communities. AccuWeather's commitment to superior accuracy and life-saving forecasters was constrained by a crowdsourced program called Community Note on X. And it was since removed after being featured. See, this is how stupid and ignorant they are. Where do you think the Weather Channel and AccuWeather get their forecast from? NOAA. This is how ignorant people are. This is even stupid how people even said something like this. The community note feature on X was incorrectly used to state that official hurricane forecasts should only come from the National Hurricane Center, and that AccuWeather forecast had very little data to support it. This deceiving note was created confusion and uncertainty that ultimately put lives at risk due to the rapid development of this dangerous hurricane. I fucking predicted that this fucking thing was going to rapid develop. The models were showing that. So, it's such... This, I don't know why somebody would do that. I don't know why. It's on X. X has gotten ridiculous as far as disinformation at times. It's out of control. Because Elon wants it that way. But it's irresponsible. It's irresponsible. Irresponsible. And it turned into a fucking Cat 5 when it reached the islands. So much for a community notes post. Unfucking believable. And I was talking about the Windward Islands before this when I was looking at the models. And look what it did. You should see the damage it did to these islands. And look, that was when the storm was way out here. That's when I said it. And this is what they posted. The tropical Atlantic is heating up with at least one system that may pose a threat to the Caribbean as a tropical storm hurricane. Accurate. I even said it at that time frame too. Accurate. That's a fact. It could pose. They're not saying it's imminent. It could happen. And then, you know, they wrote, official hurricane forecasts only come from the National Hurricane Center. The system being discussed has yet to form, meaning the forecast has very little data to back it up. Bullshit. They look at fucking the Euro and the American model to see where it's moving. That's what they do. That's what weather people do. That's what NOAA does. That's what the weather people do. They look at the models. So whoever wrote this is an idiot. Straight up, idiot. And look, community notes on X provide a platform for users to collaboratively add context depth to potentially misleading posts. These notes are the notes aim to enhance transparency by empowering users to flag content that they deem questionable or they do not reflect on X's official position. Of course not. And cannot be altered by the platform team unless they violate community guidelines, just like Facebook, just like every fucking place else. It is crazy. And it could have helped people with the warning. But yeah, the weather is getting bizarre. Not getting, it's been bizarre in the last few years. But this worries me tomorrow. I may not even go out tomorrow. Let me look at the radar. Oh, there's a line here. Which way is that moving? It's coming up to the northeast. That's probably the line to worry about tomorrow. That's the fucking line to worry about tomorrow. The front. And once that daylight heating happens, they're gonna blow up. See, it's shrinking now, but that's 2:30 in the morning. Once that sun comes up, the sun is what fuels the storms. It's like charges the atmosphere. So that line is gonna flare up, and you could see it's moving generally east, northeast, heading this way. That's why they're saying that. And sun powers thunderstorms. Let's just do this quickly. Maybe it'll educate some people. Maybe it won't even show it. Ugh, fuck. This is all solar storms. Let me do sun, fuel. There you go. I can't see, I know my weather. Sunshine is an important fuel source for storms. When the sun is out, it heats up the ground. When the ground warms, that air directly above it warms along with it. The less dense warm air rises as it becomes increasingly buoyant, blah, 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 blah. The sun is a fueler for storms. And that heat charges the atmosphere. Probably a lot of people are saying, no, it doesn't. Well, there you go. It's right there. Yes, it does. That's accurate. Look, how sunshine can be misleading on a severe weather day. And I remember I always say when I'm outside, I can see the popcorn mushrooming of clouds. I've said it many times when I'm in the pool. Holy shit. I see a thunderstorm cell developing. And that's what it looks like. You could see it looks like a mushroom cloud, like it's popcorning up in the atmosphere. That's when you know that the storms are developing, and they could be it depends on how fast they develop. It could affect you, or if it doesn't, wherever they develop, wherever they're moving, it's going to hit them eventually. Yeah, it says here, as a meteorologist, we see this situation often. It's a hot, humid day. People are outdoors enjoying the beach, their pools, or whatever they choose to do. The sun is out, but suddenly clouds roll in and skies turn dark. Eventually, a storm rolls in. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, conversely, blah, blah. The truth is, sunshine and thunderstorms generally go hand in hand in the spring and summertime. As meteorologists, we see many days where we expected severe weather, only to find forecast didn't pan out expected. What was the reason? Too much cloud cover, blah, 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 blah. Favorable day is humid, but that's not enough to get a good thunderstorm to form. We need the sun to have the heat down at the surface. The heat will rise, I should say. The heat will further aid in the creation of thunderstorms. And if the dew points are high, the humidity, this moisture will act as fuel for these storms. So the sun is not your friend. You might think, oh, it's beautiful. It's not going to rain. It's not going to thunder. Bullshit. It helps fuel the storms. And that's why that line will be enhanced tomorrow. Because of the power. Wow, I had a lot of windows open. Because of the power of the sun and the heat and the humidity. So, like tomorrow morning, I could wake up. It's sunny. It's beautiful. It's humid. It's been humid. And yeah, I'll go out. You know I'm not going to do that. Alexa, turn on the living room light. The first thing I'm gonna do when I wake up is check the radar and see where the system is, where the storms are, or where the rain is. Then I'll make my decision if I'm going out. Because it could be sunny here, but to the west, where the storms are rolling east this way, there's a timing thing there. I don't want to be caught out there. And that's what I do. And you saw, Mike, you were here. You saw me beat the rain today. I beat the rain the other day because I could see it. Visually, I can tell. And then I look to see which way the clouds are moving, because that determines which way the rain is going to be going. Is it coming toward me? Is it going to my north, south? That's not hard to do. A visual observation, not hard. So, pretty much, that's that little lesson in weather. Caesar, go fuck yourself. Oh my God. He just did that to piss me off. Anyway, I am going to sleep. I'm exhausted. And I want to get up to go biking. The earlier, the less chance of storms. Even though that line, it's only one. That line might be the first line in the morning. And then there might be another line for the afternoon. So that line that's creeping into Pennsylvania, the timing, I might wake up and it's fucking raining. Who knows? I know you're trolling me, you fuck. Anyway, C, Michael, anyone else that's watching, be well, be blessed, be safe. Again, if you live in southern Texas, just keep an eye on your weather. Sunday, definitely by Saturday. Just keep an eye on your weather. See where that storm is heading. So, and I mean South Texas. Like, extremely South Texas. Right along the Mexican border, on the coast. Good night, Caesar. Good night, Michael. Good night, anybody who else may be watching. Be well, be blessed, be safe. It is bedtime. So I'll see you guys tomorrow night.